Alright, here there guys, Metro, we're back again. Back for another day of the cross-faction Mythic Plus Pugging, which has been very generous to us so far. After having basically no hopes of progression for probably a month and a half. Not only did we have some really great keys on Wednesday, but we also got our first 25 done, which is probably a bit of an outlier, but we're on our way. Like the path is clear now, let's put it that way. So that's exciting. Let's do the missions. Pick up some Collins. Ahmed, what's up, buddy? How's it going? For me, it's going good. How about you? Got a bunch of gold ones. I'm actually shocked at how much money the table gives. I don't even really do the callings on this character. It's gonna be interesting to see how all this works in a Dragonflight. Doing just fine, going just fine. That's awesome. That's a good thing, it sounds like. Let's see how many guys we got left here. They're gonna have to nerf all this stuff, though, I feel like. I don't know, do BFA, they weren't called callings back then. What were they called? I don't even remember. Whatever they were called, do they still give tons of money? Probably not. Alright, let's where's that calling at? Got two of them. Ardenweald and Revendreth. I love that you can just kind of coincidentally get them done just by doing Mythic Plus. Quite nice.
All right, you have my attention.
Okay, so that one's doable. And then we'll get started looking for keys.
I serve the queen.
That one's 3 world quests. Alright, anyway, let's get started. See what's out there. Looking for 24. Gambit 23, we do need that. Oh, okay, forget it. Also need 25 Gambit, but... There's only 2 keys currently. Let's go ahead and have a fly around and get some world quests done. Still a bit early in the day, no matter what faction it is, I guess. Where's this? I really wish these world quests gave the actual zone ore. I don't know why they give lace rate. So weird. Oh wait, what about our talents? Yeah, I do want to change. Probably won't remember to do that, but trinkets I'm sure we're good on. Everything else is fine. $23 sanguine, I do need that as well. Sign up. This is just... Oh, look at that. I don't know. You can't just report it like you used to be able to. That's weird. We've been invited. Is this a... It's the Orc Hunter. Probably just gonna be me and 4 Horde players from now on. Maybe once in a while we'll see an alliance. God, I just love Ardenweald, I'll tell you what. So gorgeous, the music is so calming. I'm definitely gonna, just like I missed Zuldazar, man. I went to Zuldazar the other day, it's like, fuck. But now that I'm Alliance, I definitely miss it. Okay, let's go, change our talent before we forget. Actually, it looks like we... Pretty sure wherever there's a flight path, there's an inn as well, right? Is that right? Guess that's not universally true, but I think it's like very, very commonly the case. Just gotta find the inn. This building here looks like an inn. This is it. Change to foul bulwark. And that's it. That's everything. That guy's actually Alliance, it looks like. Cypress, do you ever do keys as a DPS? Nah, not really. Almost never. Too boring. Tanking is... Once you've done Blood DK, it's hard to go to any other tank, let alone a role that's not tank, that's for sure.
The Gorm are reproducing at an alarming rate. Destroy their larvae to help curb the growing infestation.
The Spriggans are running rampant again. Drive them out, but beware of their tricks.
Someone wants a stabbing!
These world quests used to take so long. But by now we've gained so much damage, even as a tank.
Wither away. He wants you gone too.
Here we got Troll Shaman from Azerlon, unlucky. At least it's not a druid. Not enough mobs. What is the best way to use Vamp Blood? Yeah, just use it as often as humanly possible. Provided you're using Red Thirst, it's one of the major things whenever everybody asks me about like playing Blood DK at a basic level. I've seen a lot of people just not use Vamp Blood, like they treat it like it's like Last Stand or something like that. They'll go like 2-3 minutes without using it. It's like, oh wow.
Those little miscreants are nothing but trouble. Well done.
The spell's basically up every 45 seconds. Kind of like on average, so definitely endeavor to use it at least once every minute or minute and a half kind of thing. Provided you have Red Thirst. If you don't have Red Thirst, a lot of people might use a different talent for different reasons at times. Then it kind of changes things, but still in general. It's just one of those things that it's just like amplifying everything you're already doing anyway. And in the past, it's also helped your offense at times too. Like there's been quite a few different times throughout the years that having more health has helped your damage. That is not the case currently to my, maybe this trinket somehow? I don't think so, but, yeah, realistically it's not helping your damage, but still, good habit to get into.
Is overrun with Gorm. Clear out the
Let's go do that
infestation
one.
before it spreads further.
Hey, Sorjan, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Good here. How about you?
The moth cocoons in Shimmerbow are growing out of control. Can you help collect them from the treetops?
That's fine. I can do that. We got a Void Elf Warlock. Oh, cool. Cult the Lost, though. Jesus Christ. Where are these? Oh, Chris, damn. Very generous of you to do that.
Happy Friday, Metro Smile.
Metro Smile. That'd be a good name for a character. Thanks a lot, man. Very generous. $10 donation. That's nice of you to do that. Thank you very much. Happy Friday to you too, my friend. I wouldn't judge if people are ally or horde anymore. I did so many keys this week with people who swapped. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care myself either, but I don't know anybody who swapped at least. And it doesn't seem like anybody has swapped to dwarf. The few allies I've seen have not been dwarf. What is its value in keys? Like I didn't even really see a lot of dwarfs when I was playing Alliance exclusively. Oh, no, I know what the spell is. I'm saying like where are you using it, because I've not seen any debuffs that need to be removed that you couldn't have removed in some other way at least. Usually debuffs like that are dispellable or kickable or something, you know. I don't know what I'm looking at here. These are just the dots on the map are just like the things that are clickable to fly. There's one. Alright, we're finally done with this. Then we shall hopefully be finally done with the group building process.
We'll relocate the cocoons to the groves that need them.
Bursting,
Thank you
last
for
boss
restoring
Plague
the
Fall,
balance.
last boss Sanguine Depths, second boss of Halls, and more. Gotcha. Cool. Alright, well anyway, I have not seen any dwarves in any of the groups I've done so far, so. Alright, let's go ahead and turn that in, and then we'll head over to Sanguino.
Do you need something?
I don't know why I'm getting grateful offerings. I don't even have the building. That must be a new thing with the patch. I really should get the building, but alright, we got a second warlock, and this guy's the Venthyr in the group apparently. Wow, this is a fucking awful group. Holy shit. Azralon, Quel'Thalas, Ragnaros. Sweet.
What is your quarry?
Welcome back. Alright, let's head over.
For Queen and Throne.
Double warlock. So one, oh, this guy's gnome as well. What the hell? 2 alliance in the group besides me. No more luck. I spent like 10k Valor last night trying to get the DOS trinket for my Pally. Oh yeah, they added that vendor, yeah. How much Valor do I have on this character? It's 6.4k, so... Yeah, I could use a weapon still. Couple weapons. But the odds of getting one are so low, yeah, you'd have to just keep sending them over. You have to go back and forth too, right? Unless you want to waste it. I guess I could send it to an alt after getting what I want, maybe, but... I got IQD twice. Oh, wow. That's funny. Unlucky. Crazy NBA game last night, huh? I don't know if you watched it. Celtics, I'm sure you did. Wait, what vendor? The same one that was there from like season 2 or 1 or whatever it was. They just added it. Now with the patch, there's a vendor there for transferring gear with Valor. They added a Valor vendor? No. It's just like in season, I think it was 2 they did this. Yeah, season 2. Just the box that you can buy in the box is VOA. I was half watching it. Oh yeah, rating, gotcha. Yeah, it was a good game. The Warriors were dominating in the third, and then all of a sudden they fell off, like couldn't score, and the Celtics really like stormed them. It was like wild. They were just making fucking Al Horford. That dude looks like he's I don't know how good he's been all season, but oh, let's see, Al Horford. He is 36. I thought he'd be older than that, to be honest. But he's Dominican, so he's probably in his 40s. Wait, no, is it the other way around? Yeah, I think it's the other way around. Those people lie about getting into the country early, is that right? Alright, here we go. Let's see what this looks like. I've been doing Jailer Prague. That is one hell of a fight. Oh, yeah. Cool. Well, good luck to you. I guess that's it for Hall of Fame. Anyway, that's closed now, right? Weren't far off, it sounds like. If you were Alliance, you would have definitely got it. Alright, let's go ahead and eat up. This should be pretty easy. Usually fortified weekend here is a joke. This dungeon's pretty straightforward trash-wise until the end. Playing BM too, oh wow. It's good for the raid, or is it good for that fight, or what? So we actually have 3 Alliance in the group. Although both of them are from realms that I don't clarify as Alliance. But they're still there. Gnome, little gnome. A little guy. And then we got a little Void Elf guy. Void Elf using the actual Void Elf colorations. Guy really likes the Void Elf, I guess. You could now be like 4 different things besides a Void Elf. It's weird. Oh, cool. Yeah, the pets don't have to line of sight. Okay. That makes that fight easier then, I bet, yeah. That's interesting. Okay, very good. Where's it? What's going on there? This is a pretty annoying week for this dungeon, though, honestly. Whoa, Drifter, alright. Yeah, I was surprised that didn't aggro. Unless I got it at the exact right moment. How many disbands are you coming across these days? Well, I only did the one stream on Wednesday, and there was only, I think, one disband that day? I don't know. I don't document the stats anymore, unfortunately, but... yeah, not really anything so far. Obviously, we saw way more disbands on Horde than Alliance, but we did start to see a lot on Alliance towards the end as well, so...
The large one must be the Alpha. Slay it, and the others will scatter.
Double Warlock Hunter, yeah. Oh my god, the guy's BM too. Wow. That's funny. Well, it's not just Alliance there, I guess. Kenneth, how's your day so far? Well, it's just started, my friend. But so far, so good, I suppose. Actually, pets, there's a pet racial for Orc, isn't it? Maybe he actually switched from Alliance. That'd be funny, actually. Single target's good, though. Bosses are so easy this week, though. I mean, you still have a storming affix every once in a while, cause some problems, but there's basically no affix for bosses. It looks like the Lion's lore might get interesting in Dragonflight. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been talking about this, that Terralion is going to usher in some problems for the people of Azeroth. It actually would make a lot of sense, too, because of how the whole Illidan and, you know, when that whole thing went down. He did seem pretty fanatical. It seems like there's like a big war brewing there between the light and the void. They're eager. Dangerous. Hits hard. Hold on, let me get this back. Do you think Guardian Druid is any good for pushing high keys? Yep, all tanks are good. Right now, they all have some nice power. Tanks are probably the ones that got the most empowered with the set bonuses, if you ask me. Obviously, DPS, you could say numerically, but didn't really make as big of an impact as it did on some tanks, for their perspective. I gotta stop using AMS for that one. I need it for the next one. The area you fight in is much smaller. Oh look, it's this guy with wonderful again. Wonderful hair. Welcome back. Do you ever play DPS? No. What the fuck is that UI? It's not a UI, it's just weak cores.
The prisoner is down below. Zron, one of the Naru who invaded the Ember World. The others presumed slain. The Nathrius has been draining its light to wield against his foes. We will wield it against him instead.
Hey Callaway, what's up buddy? How's it going, man? No interrupt on Barbed Shackle. Do you have a Grimrail guide? Nope. That was our actual, that's actually our first death. That's weird. Now whenever they seemingly are closer to season 4, I'm gonna go through those dungeons, those two dungeons specifically on the PTR, and we'll see. But I'll probably end up not even doing it, to be honest, because I spent so much time doing those Legion videos and nobody watched them. There's like fucking not even 1,000 views on those videos. So people don't really. Doesn't seem like there's much of a market for actually learning stuff in advance in this game anymore, unfortunately. The hunter needs to get the freedom pet. It works wonders in this instance. Oh, cool. What? Still miles behind marksman survival. Oh well. Yeah, and 5-man's probably always gonna stay that way for now. But sounds like it has a nice niche in raid. Wait, what? Oh wow, you didn't open the jar. Sweet. Fucking people are so clueless, man. It's crazy.
I really must thank you, Zara. You make for an excellent specimen.
Beware.
Oh, not what you do.
Beware. Beware.
I think it's that tyrannical though, I guess. There's a simple BM fix that can be made. Let Beastly crit. Oh, it doesn't crit. I didn't know that. That would be like... That would be a substantial change. A good fight. Did not have too many melee on though. This guy's literally like the 4th damage dealer in almost all cases though. This is kind of unfortunate. I've said this for years. Nerf the damage by some, but let it crit. Yeah, that's weird. Well, I wonder why it doesn't crit. Are there other spells in the game that don't crit? I didn't even know that. Plenty. Final sentence for Rep Pally was a spell that could crit in Season 1, but they fixed that due to PvP. Oh, yeah. I don't know, I noticed at the start of BFA and the logs and stuff it says. No, yeah, I believe you. I didn't know that there was spells that could not crit in this game. That's so weird. That must really fuck up stats, right? I mean... there are also spells that are guaranteed crits. Yeah, no, I know that, yeah. I guess that does the same thing though, effectively, right? Makes it so crit has 0 value for the spell. That's interesting. More crit you have, the more Chaos Bolt does. Oh, wait, what? It's actually based. Its actual damage is based off the crit. Oh, that is weird.
How dare you interrupt my research? My patience is wearing
Hey, Kados, welcome. Not much is up. Oh, just in time for that fucking error. Holy shit.
My patience is wearing thin.
Like if Wild Spirits is up, he does good damage. Otherwise, there's no good damage at all, it seems.
Beware.
Fucking tornadoes, man. They knocked me away from that boss at the wrong time. I could easily die there.
My patience is wearing thin.
Even here.
Beware.
My patience is wearing thin.
Even here.
Beware.
Thoughts on vendors selling random gear for Valor? No, yeah, no thoughts.
My patience is wearing thin.
That was in season 2, so I'm glad they brought it back, I guess, but pretty useless. 236 gear is pretty bad. It's good though if you're fishing for like a specific item, I suppose. Hey, Veterano Noob, long time no see. Enjoying the cross faction? Yes, it's definitely helped me a lot so far.
Quickly, mortals. Escape with Sorali.
So, this is the
Just had a healer leave mid-key because an add-on was marking him. Oh yeah.
prison.
Yeah, to be fair, I have problems with that too, but I've gotten used to it by now. I really don't like how the mark is constantly covering my character, but just can't. I don't know. People are retards. I don't know what the fuck. If you need to see where the tank is, then you suck, honestly. Like, that's just... You can't figure out where the tank is if they don't have a mark on their head, then you're really just not a very good player. Or you have something seriously wrong with your monitor. But, whatever. Can't stop them from doing it, so... Charles, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Watched the video you uploaded yesterday. Did you end up finding with that leveling change? No, I have no idea. Still can't figure it out. I've asked people who work at Blizzard and they don't even know. Hey, Metro, do you like chalky milk? No. Okay. This part always causes some issues. Hopefully we'll be fine here. It's dangerous for sure. Unfortified. My group just uses an auto marker and I assign kicks going into a pack if it's important. Gotcha. He's not here. Doesn't. It's too late. Too late. Could summon him. It's too late. We started the the gauntlet. I'm really struggling managing bone shield stacks while using Tombstone. Yeah, that's why I stopped using Tombstone. Holy fuck, I'm gonna die. Knocked into that. That is the singular reason why I'm not using Tombstone. In raids it's easy enough, but in 5-mans it can get you killed. And it has done to me, so. Oh boy. Good call. I'll try another talent, yeah. Play Necro and use Slappy Hands before Tomb. Yeah, I assume that's off the table, but... I struggle in that hallway too. Yeah, I don't. I got knocked away from the mobs. This fucking affix is actually really bad in this dungeon. It's probably the only dungeon that it's bad in, honestly. Surrounded by like 20 mobs and I get knocked away at the wrong time. That's just me dead. What's Slappy Hands? It's the colloquial phrase to describe the Necrolord spell. I'm surprised you have not heard that after a year and a half of the expansion. Hey Valis, what's up?
That prisoner belongs to the Master! You will not take it!
Wait, do we not use the jar, or does it just stay there even after it's closed? Eliath, welcome. Honestly, I feel like cross grouping is working
Mitchell,
out.
what do you think is the best healer for Mythic
Best healer?
Plus? Blood Death
Blood
Knight.
Death Knight. Thanks a lot, man. Wow, kid. It's going good for me. How about you?
These halls will be your tomb!
Yeah, this I don't know. I don't know if something's changed here or what, but this is literally every time we get here, it's almost a deplete. We get here with like 20 minutes left, and then we fail the key here. I don't know what's changed about this dungeon, but this used to be the easiest part of the dungeon. If you'd make it to this part, you had the upgrade. Not too bad. It's slowly getting settled in at the new digs. The key doesn't seem like it's going well. It's going alright, but these guys are bad, as you get when you have 3 people from Azralan, or Ragnaros and Azralan. But I think we're going to get away with it. As long as we can skip here. We don't have count though, so somehow this doesn't actually give count, right? No. Okay, so that's a bit of a problem. Gonna have to probably pull the trash onto the boss. Actually, I guess we'll try to get the trash at the end of the dungeon. Kyle has been dethroned. Yes, he has been. Thanks to an insanely generous Cameron.
This will take you all. Strength of stone.
We only need like one mob. Well, maybe two. Probably just all the dogs. I don't actually know how much they give, to be honest. That might not be the right number. Sure, there's no way you can pull them right now. Maybe there is. Doesn't look like it. Line of sight. Because we're going to get stunned still, so this is going to be kind of tight. The dogs are only 0.27 each, but I don't know how many there are. Was there 5? 4. That's not enough. Pet hold them? Not going to work for me, but you can send pets through barriers. The RP is like 30 seconds, so found this out the other day.
Not today, Carl.
Okay, no, it's not. Alright, plenty of time. I mean, all the dogs did not give what we needed. But plenty of time still. Double Draven, yeah, I don't know what that was. Alright, we got 5 points. That means we are 1 point away from 33. Nice. Fucking ring again. Not a very good group though. Hunter hard carried pretty much. He did alright, I suppose. 15k overall, not terrible, but yeah. Not great. Would have been a lot better elsewhere. Okay, cool. Let's turn in the calling. No, we just need 1 more point.
I am quite busy, you know.
$24 the other side. That sounds like a good one. This is good too, but
I have many lucky doos you like.
I don't know what to use these on. You can get money or something from it, I think.
Farewell.
There's actually not that many keys right now. Is that top accurate, or do you have something higher timed? Yeah, that's accurate, yeah. I guess, I don't know. Didn't we do theaters this week? Oh yeah, and it disbanded, yeah. Yeah, that's funny, right? 25 in time and 21 out of time on the same sheet. What happens on 3300? Nothing, but it's just a milestone. I'm going to see how cross-faction raid goes tonight. Oh yeah. I don't think anything would happen, but yeah, it's good. It's actually funny because the only 24 I have as well is the mist that then just got overrode by the 25. I've got theater is the most difficult dungeon. I've got 33 blah 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 and 21 theater also. I do not find theater difficult, but it's not a lot of keys, so you can only do what the keys allow you to do. And there's seemingly a drought again. Back to that problem. That was quick. We went from flooded with keys, like having plenty of options on Tuesday, now back to no keys. I've been out of it. Did you get anything fun from the vaults? No. Nah, the vaults and me are done, it seems. I did finally get pants, though, that I could upgrade. So we got a small upgrade still this week. Actually gave me a full item level, so it was sizable. I searched 25 and see 10 options. Oh, that's unfortunate. I got the wrong the other side trinket and still no scale. Oh yeah. Well, you're running out of time on that one. Hopefully, not sure how it's gonna work in season 4, but I'm thinking we're still gonna be able to get it though, just on 0. If I can get a 278 before the season would be over, that would be perfect, but then I won't even really feel like I need to worry about it. The item level is going to be what, 300 next season? The max? No, it's only 15, doesn't it? It goes up 15, right? I always thought it was more than that. I thought it was like 22 or something it went up. I think in Legion it might have gone up more than that because of Titan Forging and stuff. Yeah, I think it was 30 in Legion. Max eye level from Mythic is 305 for Mythic Plus. Or use that to raid or what? Went from 252 to 278. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I thought it was higher than 15 as well, but people were trying to tell me it was 15. Ace Ultimate, what's up, buddy? Good evening, Metro and chat. Finally back home from work. Sweet. Well, I'm glad that you're home. Because that is where the heart is, right? Or the hearth? I guess home is where the hearth is, literally, yeah. Because then you could Hearthstone. Till you're home. Hunter from Azralan with a bunch of symbols in his name. Good luck. Man, I thought I was getting close to the season title cutoff, but it's already gone up 15 points this week. Yeah, I figured. It seems like this is a super easy week. I don't actually know how many points I've gained already, but I'd imagine by the end it'll be over 100. Provided this doesn't continue here. Hey Metro, did my first 20 today. Millie, sweet. How'd it go? I bet it was easier than you expected it to be, huh? They're pretty straightforward nowadays. Thanks to a combination of all the knowledge we've gained over the course of the expansion and the tier sets and everything. 20s are right in the grasp. As long as you have good damage, that's the problem that I think holds a lot of players back. Where do you see that season cutoff? It's on Raider.io. One wipe in Halls. Oh, cool. Yeah, Halls a very, very good one to start with. Very approachable. Yeah, and that's just literally just one day too. Just Tuesday, just Wednesday. It's the only keys I did was Wednesday.
This place is overrun with Gorm. Clear out the infestation before it spreads further.
Faded Raid Finder. Oh, I was talking about Mythic Plus, yeah. So presumably, 304 will be Mythic Plus's max. Then 298 will be the Valor cap max. Yeah, see how mad picky people are now, though? It's actually a big part of me getting screwed over on Alliance here. These keys are like so doable, and just because I haven't done them in prior weeks, it's making me look like I'm not qualified for these keys. Frustrating, but at least now we're on the right side of it. We gotta change our key again, I keep forgetting. Whoa, what is that? Anyway, hey Brandon, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Long time no see. I guess there's just that many blood DKs out there, though. I'm shocked. It's not like I'm not like I'm far off these groups. I mean, I'm higher scored than a lot of these people. Although you can't actually see many of them, though, so I guess that's not true. We thought we already have 23. We have everything 23 now besides Gambit and Theater, so we're on to 24 or higher. Just need to get some invites. It's going well. Coworker, though, just tested positive for COVID, and he was literally sitting behind me coughing and sneezing without a mask on, so I'm a bit nervous. Damn. Yeah, it seems like it's really, no, a lot of people who have been sick recently, so.
Gorm are reproducing at an alarming rate.
Spreading quickly again.
Destroy their larvae to help curb the growing infestation.
Oops. I accidentally started doing the work quest. Didn't even mean to. Yeah, this is rough today. Too good to be true Wednesday, huh? Yeah, I'm ramping up big time, unfortunately. It's ramping up big time. Also, our guild is working tonight on Heroic Halandras. Yeah, they have designed an interesting encounter there. My recommendation would be to hero on the way to the phase instead of in the phase. Because you'll get the boss way lower on the way, and there's no real danger in that phase, whereas the last phase, people are tunnel visioning DPS during heroism, they'll die, and you could potentially wipe. I did 25 the other side last night with the wildest route I've ever seen, did Hakar second, and then woed from the start of the Hakar wing all the way to Millhouse. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of freedom in that dungeon now, I suppose. Yeah, this is a shame. I don't want to hit this wall already, man. I really don't. I thought we'd be fucking cruising this week, but I guess people are just too selective. Oh, nice. I'll tell our guild leaders about that. I have so much trouble staying alive sometimes on my Hunter in that fight. Oh, really is Hunter? Yeah, well, it's a cool fight. I quite like that encounter, honestly. It's probably one of my favorite encounters of the expansion. That and Anduin are just really well done. Ryglon, on the other hand, not. Oh, the options are slowly dwindling. I hate the Anduin fight. So many mechanics. Yeah, you probably won't feel that way on Heroic. But yeah, I love that. That's why I love the Anduin fight, because it's got a really clear kind of like pattern of mechanics, and there's no randomness to it whatsoever. I always love a fight like that. Similar to that, similar to Halandras in that way too. How do you like cross-faction so far? I think it's good due to lack of pre-made groups lately. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously undeniable that Alliance needed more groups, so I like it for that. But I made a whole video on my thoughts of the patch so far, so that was published yesterday. I'm willing to bet it's just a time of day. What do you think would change about the time of day? Unfortunately, this is one I play, so it doesn't really help us. Do you have any exciting talent ideas? Nah, I try not to do stuff like that. You'll just end up being disappointed. Don't set yourself up for disappointment like that. I like the lack of RNG mechanics. I prefer actual solid mechanics, unlike the last boss in Tomb of Sargeras. Was that 25 miss a pug? Yep, they're all pugs. Yeah, I don't. That's all I do is pug. 24 Plague Fall. Four streets. 24 to the other side. Oh, Rapala. Look at that fella. Alright, we've been invited by the rat. I hope the defensiveness of Shield of the Righteous will stack next expansion like Iron Fur. Alright. Hell, just for fun, I went into Mythic Nighthole last night and just nuked everything. Yeah, the old raids are very doable now. Quite fun. So far, 2 Horde. Tauren Rapale, oh good. No, I got a lot of ore. My brain is bad. I could tell you're playing that orange class there. So far, the only time we haven't super succeeded was with Azralon players. So hopefully we can swerve that. You are always mastering pugging, though it's not easy all the time. That's true. Still think Nighthole is one of the best looking raids that they ever made. Yeah, Nighthole is... I mean, Suramar in general, it's just probably one of the best zones they've ever made. Nighthole is, like, really only great because of Suramar, like the architecture and stuff. That's all just there out in the world, so really well done. The whole Nightborn thing in general was fucking the best. So they have to be adding another rank to legendaries, right? I don't know about that part. I think we would know if they were doing that already, wouldn't we? I would definitely prefer if they didn't. I pug Heroic Anduin on my alt and met a Horde Holy Pally named Rat Father. Might be related. Related. Okay. There was no information about new ranks for legendaries, yeah. Didn't think so. Agreed, the Nightborn storyline and areas are so well designed. Yeah. Who goes there? That's such a famous line now. What are you hiding? Still not quite feeling like myself yet, but hoping to golf Monday, so hopefully by Monday it'll be better. We'll be all better, 100% better. That's rich. Oh yeah, we have a healer already, yeah. I'm playing Rat Pally, but you guys gotta play what I want you to play. I mean, that's normal, but... Don't forget the cheesiness of Darkheart Thicket. I did not like most of the voice acting in Legion. It was actually kind of funny because how much better it got as the years went on, and you didn't really notice it at the time because it was the first time they were like committing to doing it. But yeah. What is that you hold, Druid? So says the shadow of Xavius. So fucking lame, dude. Oh, man. Actually, you know what, dude? It's literally just Malfurion, now that I think about it. Malfurion is like such a fucking loser. It's actually weird. I don't know if it's his voice actor or if they do this on purpose with him, but he's just like so like such like a fucking... He's got like such a weird approach to conversations in the game. He's not like, he doesn't feel like he's very serious about the conversations he has. So what secondary stat will you be stacking with the Season 4 fix? That's a good question. I guess haste still, right? Probably just go verse, honestly. I mean, I don't know.
The Gorm are reproducing at an alarming rate. Destroy their larvae to help curb the growing infestation.
Well, we did get a hunter. Illa Dank's nerdy younger brother. Yeah, exactly. I noticed it recently because I've been doing Emerald Nightmare a bunch for gear for the Mage Tower, and his dialogue in there is fucking insanely bad. Like, it's wow, embarrassing, honestly. Makes some super strange comments. I did like how they changed him in BFA to be more savage. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was so weird in Legion compared to BFA. Those lines were great. So said the shadow of Xavius. Yeah, I don't know. They were not great, if you ask me. They're funny looking back, I suppose, but... Still ended up getting the girl, though. He got the girl, like, before any of us even knew what the game was, though, is the problem, right? So I could see him losing the girl over this shit, like, you know. They've been together for a long time, so... You know, eventually it gets stale if you're gonna come up with all these fucking lame lines over and over again. Oh, there's a Dragonflight Druid. Oh, really? What, like an updated one? Druid Dragonflight Talon preview for all specs. Oh shit. Might have to make a video on this thing right here. Is this new though? This is new, right? June 3rd, yeah, it's new. Well, I don't necessarily want to read that right now, but whoa. Too big, you can't see anything. It's just images though. Let's just see what's in the druid, the main druid part, if there's any difference. Doesn't look like it. There's Guardian. That's the cat form. That's either dash or the charge thing, it looks like. I don't know what half this shit is. What is that? I thought you were going to be able to at least click on them. At the bottom, it lists all the stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. All max level druid will have access to these abilities. They are earned through leveling and do not require you to spend talent points to have them. Oh. Not yet final name. Okay, and then here's the names. Okay, rake the target for bleed damage and additional bleed damage over 15 seconds. Tireless pursuit. Oh wow, they have every single fucking... Why didn't you just make a clickable? Something clickable. This would have saved so much time. Holy shit, they typed every single fucking thing. What the hell? Wow, that's interesting. Oh, they got DK. Oh shit. Uh-oh. What? Why are they doing this? Are they doing it for all classes right now? Oh, they must be. 'Cause this is just the same article, isn't it? Yes, it's the same article. Wait, did I click Druid? Oh yeah, I did. Death Knight. Let's see this blood shit. Ooh, what is that? God, is that really the icon they're gonna... The that's awful looking. What is that? Oh, there it is. Ooh, what is it? Oh, ooh, look at this stuff. Frost stuff. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna have to make a video for sure. Soul Reaper, look at that. What is that? Is that actually Super Strain? Okay, we're gonna have to make a video on that. Veteran of the First War. I mean, I can't really tell if these are actually the same thing as what they're supposed to be, of course. So we'll have to read about it. But where did we? Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll definitely have to make a video on that. Thank you for alerting me, Faxi. That's a very exciting thing. Empowered rune weapon baseline. Yeah, I know the group's up. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm almost like more interested in this now than I am the key. It is Veteran of the Third War. Wow. God, this is going to be so good, man. Just seeing the talent tree. Oh my god, dude, I'm actually really excited about this now. What is that? What could that be, though? What are these? Damn, I'm gonna have to... Oh, man, I'm so excited now. Soul Reaper baseline? Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, this is way better idea to have talent trees in compared to Shadowlands, where you always need to change Soulbind's covenants for every occasion. Yeah, hopefully this will work out. Wonder how far along they are with the new expansion. Does seem like pretty far. I see Crimson Rune there. Yeah, I see a lot of stuff. I'm gonna make a whole video on that. Yeah, new expansion still a while away, but we don't have any engineers. The kid gets a baseline execute. Yeah, they had it. So most of that stuff was just what they had in WAD. Obviously minus... I mean, it looks like you have to choose, so I don't think you're going to be taking this very often, but... Presumably you can only get one of these, right? I don't know how it actually works, but... We're probably never going to be taking that, but... I assume this and this could be very useful. Depending on what they actually do. Please have DT, please have, what is that? I really think expansion is closer than most think. I do agree, yeah, I do think it's closer than... Just because most people think it's not coming out until like 2040. Metro, you opting in, I assume? Oh yeah, I've never opt out. I've always been opted in for all the betas. That's interesting. This guy's gonna switch professions. Wow. What the fuck? Okay. Hopefully they don't nerf the Warlock in new expansion. At least not Destro and Demo. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be all new class design, dude, so... It's definitely not going to be as powerful as it is right now, that's for sure. God, I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited to actually see the Frost stuff. I was so worried about that. Because the Druid example doesn't really have stuff like that, right? Oh, I can't wait to read this. Man, this is like, it's too early in the stream for this. I really feel like I want to just stop the stream now. But we'll try to settle down and keep doing keys. This is like probably the thing I'm the most excited for ever. Oh, cool. DKs get Horn of Winter back? Yeah, I mean, who knows? I guess we'll find out. Screw the key. Yeah, yo, to be honest, dude, I think I will literally, after this key, I'm going to stop, not stop the stream, but I'm going to just read that article and make a video on that instead. Because there's no way I can go another 3 hours without reading that.
3, 2, 1.
So we'll make a live video. We haven't made a live video in a long time. I should have said this earlier. We got a new tank who was ally, and she was shocked at the number of keys listed. He was shocked at the number of tanks already in those groups. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when there's so few keys, you would also expect there to be so few players, so the numbers rise in the same pattern, I suppose. Oh, that was easy. This dungeon, though, is always tough on Fortified. Did it on 23 on Wednesday, and I died, but we still upgraded the key pretty easily, even though we didn't do a very good job of it. Red is not slacking. No, Red's really good right now. Keeping up with the other two. Yeah, that's what you need DPS wise in a 24 man. Like, there's no way. if they weren't doing that DPS, we would never upgrade this key. This is pretty much like the only reason numbers are so successful right now is because of how much DPS classes are able to do.
That little disagreement that we had in Zul'Dazar. Mazala got me at a disadvantage. But if you collect your mojo from a few of me business partner, then together we got two.
This sounds dumb, but I love being last in high keys. It's a good thing, yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's yeah. Certainly, I like the similar feeling. Like, if I don't feel like I'm the best player in the key, then that's a good thing. Typically. DPS are great. I'm doing much the same with my Destro. Well, at least if there aren't that damn Windwalker monk. Gotcha. It's a lot of busting. A little late on the link, but we got it. Don't worry, Windwalker got buffed, yeah. Might be just skill as Bombkin, but I find I do more damage as Bear now. Yeah, balance is in a weird place. I've seen some good ones though, you just gotta play differently. I don't know what it is, but it must be like a playstyle thing. You love it when everyone does their job, yep, pretty much. That's awkward. This is gonna be a death here, I think. Gonna have to try to drop these stacks. I'm okay with them buffing Windwalker in every single target, but they should have nerfed the AoE. I agree, actually, yeah. Yeah, I know Windwalker is broken, but I see very rarely in raids. Gotcha. It's weird having a Destro Warlock talk about another class being broken. Wait, I'm still getting hit? Oh. Oh, that's not good. I didn't know that worked that way. Alright, well that was awkward. Should have just stayed in, I guess. I guess I wasn't getting hit by the damage though, so that made it easier. Yeah. Oh man. Really can't aggro those. Anyway, does someone know how... Okay, hold on. They were not great in Season 1 or Season 2. Talking about Monk. I'm okay with them buffing. If they nerf Survival AoE some, but buffed it single target, it'd be okay with that. Sweet. Sorry for that wipe. Yeah, sorry. It's just talking about shit that I don't really give a fuck about. It's always hard for me to read. God, that new talent tree just makes me smile. I know it's small, but for druids, you can choose curse to spell or not. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, for all druids, you can do it. And this fucking affix is so annoying, I tell you what, man. It actually gets to be quite dangerous in the higher keys because I really can't afford to not be able to use the globals I want to use when I want to use them. Blood DK seems to be forced to choose between Blood Boil and Marrow Rend. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Don't spoil it, guys, please. Okay, I don't wanna read any comments about the Blood DK stuff until after the key.
You will pay dearly for this. Have you ever wished you could fly? Now, where to put you? Hold this a moment. This should be entertaining. Away with you. My curios can prove quite deadly. This should be entertaining. Away with you. Care to give this one a try? This should prove entertaining. Away with you. My curios can prove quite deadly. I would step lightly if I were you. Away with you. Hold this a moment. This should prove entertaining. Away with you. My curios can prove quite deadly. Have you ever wished you could fly?
That seems dumb to choose between the two. Yeah. Let's not talk about that, please, guys.
Care to give this one a try? I would step lightly if I were you. Now, where to put you? All my plans.
Them brokers be up to something. You best be keeping an eye on them. Now hurry back with me, Mojo.
Welcome back to Horde, though, here. Alright, these packs are always extremely dangerous. The guy's on his way up, so we won't be able to use the jar.
Me want Rastakhan and all the others on the lorry. It ain't wise to be holding out on Messiah. You're gone and forgot what it means to be a Loa. You're born with the people. Beware. The power you share. The only power that counts be dead. And dead be coming for them all. Beware.
Almost died again there, thanks to the fix. This is ridiculous amounts of damage. How am I still alive? Absolutely ridiculous. Getting like 300k damage every 10 seconds there. Okay, well, he's gone already. Okay, back on the right side of things now for a bit. James, what's up, buddy? Definitely Golden State is who I'm rooting for. You know they're outsourcing talent calculator to somebody at Wowhead who will do it for free. Wait, what? Good luck from Serbia, thank you. I will need luck from all parts of the world for this key. I mean, instead of making clickable talent calculators themselves, they just put the info out and then fan bases will do it for free. Gotcha. Hey Metro, how's the keys going? James the Spud. So far so good. We had some resounding success already this week. Hopefully having more in this key, but it hasn't gone excellent.
You know, you don't just be trolls who be coming to ask
So we will see.
All kinds of making deals with the lower adept. Like these two crazy little gnomes here. They both be hungry for power. So we were more than happy to oblige. But now, beware. That hold you back. Beware.
Anybody play Diablo or whatever? Immortal? I've seen a lot of people playing it, but I haven't seen any footage of it or anything. I went AFK for 4 minutes, come back to 239 unread messages. Oh yeah. Wow. I've heard it's mega pay to win. Oh really? Got to level 15, but I feel like once you've played one Diablo game, you've played them all. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't really have much interest in Diablo games in general, so. Diablo Immortal is pretty good gameplay-wise. It's mega pay to win if you want to PvP. I was gonna say, like, how do you pay to win in a PvE game? It's funny.
You made a deal with one zombie too? I knew you took shortcuts in your shoddy work, Millhouse, but this...
It's a mobile games equal pay to win. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's a completely free game, so I've always looked at it like that. Like, if you're talking about a game that's entirely free and you want to spend $0 on it, you're being a bit unrealistic by calling it pay to win. Also, I guess it's on PC. It fits your screen. It's like stretched out. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know anything about how the graphics, like, sides of things work, but... Millhouse. Somebody worked out realistically get BIS gear would cost tens of thousands of dollars. Yeah, true. Some people in Diablo, it's not a bad game. Yeah. Sorry I brought it up, I guess. Wait, what? I didn't even see that. So small. It's the best game model from a business perspective, though. Yep. Well, Blizzard is Blizzard. Alright. My fault for bringing it up. Let's move on. It's not a bad time spender if you just do free to play.
This one will drive you
Yep.
I'm gonna light you shadow you up.
Wait! You can have the mojo. Your house is more important.
Power beyond your comfort. You are the best, Billy.
17 minutes out of here is not great, but it's not awful.
Oh, sweetie,
So we get fortified.
do care.
True love. Now ain't that sweet? Old one Sandy had his share of romance back in the day.
How are you finding the keys going with Horde? So far so good, yeah. Couple of bad actors, but it's not surprising at this point. That's legit weird. The game just comes out and first people do it. That's what I'm saying. It's like, wow, man, people really have a fucking hard on about money. I was hoping to hear some things about fucking gameplay, but I guess that's too much. What else? There should be enough time for fortified. Yeah, I think so. As long as we don't die to this next pack, which is still extremely likely. Gameplay, it's good. It's surprising what phones can do these days. Yeah, that's what I heard. People who played it before it was like available or whatever, they were really shocked at how good the gameplay was for a phone game. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, are people actually interrupting? How about that? Not sure if these vibes are saving me or hurting me here at this point, but it's probably helping. Did you see the dragon flight? Yeah, I'm gonna make a video after this. Well, that was easy. Now that I've gotten my pally to a decent eye level, I kind of want to play Ret. I totally agree. Yeah, Ret was always something that was like in the back of my mind about playing. That's a very fun spec, I feel like. It's got a good basis for its damage, I feel like. Fun looking spells too. Would you recommend Rep for Mythic Plus, but also for Raid? I've never played it, so. Oh no. Oh, Man, that's might be the key right there, honestly. Alright, we killed him, no problem. That is scary though, I'll tell you what. Boss is about to get milked. Is that a good thing? Yeah, Rat's looking good though, I'll tell you. Only thing which matters is that survival will actually survive on Musala. Nice. Oh, wow. Almost ran off. Rats, they carry disease. Luckily, they can also dispel it. That's a good point. Very good point. How are you doing today? I don't know why, but I always got Survival Hunter in my dungeons, who is great the whole dungeon, but screws up on Musala. Gotcha. New player, I'm just a smudge away from hitting 50 on my first tune. Prop Pally, just worried I won't be able to keep up tanking as noob. Yeah, it requires a lot of experience, there's no doubt about that. If you're worried about that, my advice would be try playing a different role for a while. Then get the experience you need while playing that role without any, you know, there won't be any expectations of that role. And you can learn everything you need to learn along the way. Venturing into 24s. Yeah, we did 25 already as well. Just got back grinding the leg muscles. I was thinking about sniping your keys, but I'm a low IO noob. Oh yeah. You can still watch Metro stream as a prop Pally. I don't think that was why they were commenting that, but yeah. I get a level 50 boost from buying the game, but haven't chosen one yet. I've played healers and other MMOs. Yeah, Paladin's a good option. You can play Prot and Holy. It's just like the tank is extremely important, you know? You need to have the tank be somebody who knows all the stuff, basically. So you're getting into the expansion very late for not only knowing nothing, but not knowing like class stuff either. Getting into your BFA keys, so nostalgic. Oh yeah. Alright, 7 minutes for this boss. That should be plenty. I'm gonna 2 phases.
Sooner or later, you're gonna be back. You can't keep a bad load down.
Anyway, yeah, I don't plan on pushing any keys like you guys anytime soon. Dragonflight will be out by the time I get close. Yeah, no doubt.
Little friends of yours think they're gonna help you one someday. What chance you be having against me? It be Mwazala who brought Helia to the jailer's side. Struck a deal for old Odin's eye and made the Banshee war chief. This little dark if you want, boss man. Beware. You've been skulking in the shadows for too long. Beware. Shadows take ya. Oh no, heroes. Bring the mojo back and help me put this whole lower in its place. So small. So weak. Beware. Darkness be mine to command. Beware. Darkness be mine to command. Your life be mine. The shadows take ya. So small. So weak. That be the best your followers got one Sunday. Pathetic. This be the end. Darkness be mine to command. Beware. Beware. Your life be mine. So small. So weak. The shadows take ya. Beware. Darkness be mine to command. Beware. Darkness be mine to command. Beware. Your life be mine.
What happens if you don't kill her before you go? He follows you, I think. I don't know. Not sure.
So small. So weak. Beware.
It's gonna be so nice here this weekend. Do you plan on golfing? Not on the weekend, no.
The price don't matter now. Foolish mortals. Me be the true God.
On stuff. He runs to the closest target in my experience. Yeah.
You had better to pay attention, father of sleep. You can't be holding me forever. You never care about your people. Only power. Darkness be mine to command. Beware. Beware. Your life be mine. The shadows take ya. So small. So weak. Beware.
Oh, hey there. Couldn't be there sooner because of work. How's it going? It's going alright. This one didn't go great, but...
Beware. You best hurry. The price don't matter now. Foolish mortals. Me be the true god of death. Don't you be counting me out yet, old Loa.
Is there a reason that I was alone, though? I don't know if I missed something. Guy never said anything, so...
There'll be no escape.
If I could put my clubs on my back and cycle to the course at my local state park. Oh.
Beware. Beware. So weak. Your life be mine. The shadows take ya. Beware. Darkness.
Yeah, that's Horde in a nutshell.
Beware. Darkness be mine. Beware. The shadows take ya. So small. So weak. Your life be mine. Beware. Darkness be mine to come.
Leaving at this point? Yeah, they're just fucking retards, honestly. That's Horde.
Times change, man. Mortals never be as weak as you believe them to be. You see, they have potential. But don't you be worried about a thing. You're gonna be having plenty of time to learn from your mistakes. You did good, heroes, yeah. But what Mozala got coming, ain't for mortal eye. Take your trinkets and be gone with you.
You can tell how many individuals from each faction are in the group. Yeah, you can. You have to hover over it.
You better watch your tongue, little thing. One someday the boss man now.
Yeah, that's Horde. I went back and looked. You did go out of melee range just before everyone died. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. I actually want to look at that myself. Because I don't know how, but I've had that happen quite a lot, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. It happened quite a lot, so I'm not really sure. Happens all the time in that exact same spot when the Earth's still alive, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. Come on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, I'm not out of melee range there. I'm meleeing the whole time there. Oh, it's like for like a literally like fucking quarter of a second. Not even like a oh my god. It's like wow, like 1 pixel out of range, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, okay, let's make a video. We will take a little break from doing keys for now. I'll make a little video here. For me, it seems like if the buff killed all the DPS players. Yeah, I don't know. This happens to me all the time there where I'm like 1 pixel away from the boss and I don't know why this... It's obviously something I'm doing. I don't know. Don't understand. It's like the 5th time I've seen that happen this season, so... The is really the problem because I have to keep dodging his mechanics and then I guess I just get farther and farther away from the boss, so... Let me just get this set up here. Okay, let's see. Alright, so we'll have the whole thing to read, right? Let me just run to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll do it together. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, I think I can actually just... Pretty sure I can just record from this program, right? Test Hey there guys, it's Metro. Let's see. I don't actually know how this works. Never did it before, I don't believe. Where is it getting sent? Looks like it's working. Let's see. I don't actually know how this works. Test Hey there guys, it's Metro. Yep, okay, that works fine. I don't actually know how this works. Okay, cool. So we're gonna take a little break here and do this, and then we'll get back to keys after that. I definitely would prefer the actual Blizzard post though. I'm so glad they did Death Knight early. That's cool. We really need that. I really don't know if I want to read that whole thing. But I guess we need to, so let's get going. Hey there guys, it's Metro, and we are taking a break out of the stream to take a look at the talent system design philosophy post they posted, and we're also going to get to see the Blood Death Knight talent. So let's quickly get to it, man. There's a lot to look at. We're going to read this quickly as well. Some of the biggest goals in the class and talent revamps are to increase player agency out of your character's progression and build, provide meaningful rewards while leveling, and reinforce your character's connection to both their class and their spec. Sounds exactly like what I want. In addition, we felt we had to retain many features of modern World of Warcraft specializations. Specializations have many unique abilities, some of which might be central to the identity of your spec. They have a wide variety of optional bonuses that have been created at various times over the years. Visually, trees are still an intuitive way to represent the different paths one could follow while making many choices about a character. Trees also communicate dependencies and magnitude intuitively without a lot of added rules. That's a great point, actually. I really like that. For example, talents higher in the tree are expected to be more commonly chosen, while talents lower in the tree are more optional and more geared towards shaping max level builds. That's a good point. Dragonflight talent trees have some significant differences from previous versions of talent trees in World of Warcraft. First, you have not one tree, but two. This is due to the combined importance of class-wide and specialization-specific themes for current WoW characters. It's also important to recognize that, like, this didn't need to be the case in the past because specs and classes were not different. Now in WoW, pretty much since, like, WoD, they have been, like, a completely different system. There's a class, and then there's a spec. It's not like it used to be. So anyway, the class tree contains a core set of abilities available to all specs in a class that has a higher proportion of utility choices. It's a place you can, among other things, choose some abilities or passives that draw from the identity of the specialization to give your character some hybrid flavor. Another fundamental change is that much more of your class is represented in the tree instead of being awarded automatically while leveling up. Other than the starting abilities you obtain before accessing the system at level 10, the vast majority of abilities are obtained via the tree. It's very interesting. This gives rise to some of the most important questions and challenges of the new system. Exploring a world where many more things are optional has a lot of advantages, but requires a lot of care. Here are just some answers to questions and answers that we know. Some answers to questions and answers that you know we might be wondering about. Some abilities are critical to my rotation. Will that mean I always have to build a certain way? No, the most basic building blocks of your rotation will tend to be either learned from levels 1 to 10, awarded automatically in the class tree, or placed at the top of your spec tree at the first point in the tree. In other cases, major abilities that we expect to be a part of the most builds will be near the start of the tree. So it sounds like the top of the tree you're going to have multiple choices at, but then as you go longer down the tree, you won't have that. A certain piece of utility is important in certain contexts. Does this limit my choices? Similarly, the more likely something is to be all but required for some players, the more we must place it in the tree at an appropriate location. Okay. Does this mean it's possible to make very bad builds? In short, yes. There are limits and guardrails here, but such as these abilities that are automatically given. Wait, it's possible to make very bad builds. In short, yes. What? And furthermore, our goal is designed in trees to not trap players into complicated choices in order to make a functional build. In fact, it's the opposite. It's to set up the tree with intuitive paths that lead you to reasonable builds. But a key philosophy of this rework is to keep the player in the driver's seat of their character's growth within their class. Does this mean that some of my points are spent on somewhat obvious choices and are likely to be moved? Often, yes. 61 points is drastically more than the 7 that players currently have in Shadowlands, and it would probably be a mistake if all 61 points were always heavily in play. That is part of how we maintain the balance alluded to above, and it is not overwhelming to make and analyze builds. The tree contains a spectrum of more basic abilities all the way to comparatively advanced ones. And that's an interesting point, because what that means is, like, they're going to say, they still want this to be a leveling feature, right? Like, so they have to actually put a ton of talent points in. Like, I think they kind of solved some of that with Cataclysm. In Cataclysm, they broke down the trees. I think there was only like a third of the points you would have needed from Wrath. So it made it like there was less filler, right? But, you know, there's going to be some now of that because they're trying to make it from, it looks like from 10 to 70. So does this mean that I will use some of my points to rebuy things that were baseline in Shadowlands? And that was a question that Caliban actually asked the other day, and let's see what they say. For all the reasons mentioned above, making a huge swath of abilities open to player decision-making requires this. We hear this feedback as a primary concern about having much less stuff than you had in Shadowlands. After starting with your basic class and spending 61 points in a tree, will you feel pruned? Openly, our goal is that you don't. We'll be watching for feedback on that. Our goal is for a Dragonflight character to feel like it has a similar amount of power and complexity, which can be hard to quantify, as a Shadowlands character. The main difference is you getting to choose which active buttons and passive buttons bonuses make up your toolset, and potentially having combinations. And so, like, I think that's going to happen regardless. I don't, you know, I hope they won't worry too much about this, because you're taking away borrowed power, quote unquote, and you're not adding new borrowed power. So yes, you will feel this way even without the talent tree. I don't think this is a concern, because it's going to go away very quickly, just like always. This happens every expansion since basically WoD. Anyway, one other set of questions is what abilities, or around what abilities will still be rewarded automatically outside of the tree. Abilities learned before level 10. So yeah, and those are like the basic elements of the class. Yep. Moonfire and Deathstrike, good examples. Buttons whose impact is primarily not combat and not power related. And then non-stacking group buffs or spells, where a group virtually always wants exactly one person with the ability. So Battle Res. Mark of the Wild is on the list. Interesting. Okay, so that's cool. So what else we got here? There are a lot of case-by-cases to be made around, but by and large, we are pushing ourselves to leave it to players to explore in the tree how to build out their class from level 10 to 70. The experience of using the tree will be more intuitive when you play with the system in-game, but we want to provide some explanation here for those who want to analyze the current draft trees in detail. Please bear in mind, these are all subject to change as we continue development. Your first class tree point is awarded at level 10, and your first specialization point is at a level 11, alternating between the two from there. At level 70, you will have 31 available class points and 30 specialization points. Certain basic abilities in the class tree are automatically given to people of particular specializations. These do not cost any points. Now, that's so freaking cool, actually. I quite like that. Most talents have prerequisites, and they will be indicated by arrows in the final UI. If a talent has any arrow leading to it, you must have fully purchased at least one of those previous talents to access it. For clarity, arrows always point downward or diagonally downward in current drafts. Every tree has certain rows that you can't advance past until you have a certain number of talent points. Unlike in pre-Mists of Pandaria tree, this is not the case for every row. In the prototype Druid and Death Knight trees, you cannot buy talents in the 5th row and beyond until you've spent 8 points in the tree. And you cannot buy talents in the 8th row and beyond until you've spent 20 points in the tree. That's interesting. In octagonal choices, you may obtain one of the 2 choices at a time. Interesting. Okay, so we have the Druid here as well, guys. You can take a look at the Druid stuff as well. All we're going to focus on now is the Blood Death Knight one. I'm extremely excited about this. This is literally like probably the thing I've been the most excited about with Dragonflight week after week. You know, every time we wait, and I just want to give my first impression about this. Then we're going to actually be able to read. It's going to show every ability, so we're going to take a look at that, okay? Out of the gate, the big thing I see here is that we actually have a Frost, well, relatively Blood, and a Unholy portion of this tree. And this is really encouraging to me, because my big concern was that there was not going to be this whole hybridity we saw with Druid. And the thing about the example of Druid, it's like actually not a great one to show first, because they are already having that hybridity, right? Like if you play them right now, they have a bunch of spells that encourage you to use multiple forms. Even though you're not playing a balanced Druid, you can go into balanced Druid form and use Convoke and Heart of the Wild and do Starfall and stuff. You know, so it's like they already have that. So it was a really bad example to lead with, but it's probably because they knew that it would be a neutral example. They wouldn't have to show anything crazy. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff but we could immediately comment on, but we do see right here slappy hands, seemingly, and maybe some other stuff too. So we're going to take a look at this. I cannot wait, man. I've actually been, like, I'm literally in the middle of a live stream right now, stopping the live stream to look at this. So let's take a look here. All right, so all maximum level Death Knights will have access to these abilities. They earned leveling. They are earned through leveling and do not require you to spend talent points to have them. Death Coil, so we know what that is. Death Grip harnesses the energy that surrounds and binds all matter. Oh, okay. We know about that one. Rune Forging, of course, we have that. Dark Command, Taunt. Deathgate, we have that. On a Pale Horse, the mounted passive speed, that's going to be really good. Path of Frost, we want that. Death and Decay, and Rune Strike. Strikes the target for physical damage. So that's actually a spell that you can still have access to if you are no spec Death Knight, but that's probably why it's staying that way. And then, so that's the base abilities. That's what you get from 1 to 10. And then now we have class talents. So yeah, this goes on for a while. So just giving you guys a bit of a warning. There's a lot to look at here. So, all right, so let's take a look at what we got here. We also have the image as well to refer to. So row 1. So in this row here, it looks like Chains of Ice. Looks pretty normal. Let's see what it says. Chains of Ice shackles the target. Granted by default when... Oh, okay. So if you have Chains of Ice, or if you're Frost, you automatically have Chains of Ice. Death Strike is actually a spell that you have to choose to take, which is interesting. And that's automatically if you're Blood. And then Raise Dead. Raise the Ghoul to fight by your side. Last 1 minute, presumably still going to work the same way, but it's automatically given if you have Unholy spec, so that's cool. Okay, so row 2 now, we have this row here. Looks pretty normal as well. Mind Freeze. Hopefully everybody's going to take Mind Freeze. Anti-Magic Shell surrounds you, blah, blah, blah. I don't think that reading these is important. And then Improve Death and Decay. So you already have Death and Decay from the... from like the level 1 to 10 portion, and now this is a modification of it. Obliterate hits 1 additional enemy while you remain in Death and Decay. Oh wow, so that's not currently the case, right? In Shadowlands you have to actually be Night Fae for that to be true. Is that correct? And these other 2 things I believe are true just baseline right now, so that's cool. So you're basically kind of getting Night Fae if you're Frost there. Okay. Now we'll look at row 3. So here's where we have a lot more decisions, and it does look like something very interesting here. Don't know what these those things are, but we'll see. Icebound Fortitude. So yeah, you just don't even have that unless you take it. That's gonna be a big issue. Blood Scent increases leech by 3%. Is that what this is? I don't actually know what the plus sign is. Veteran of the Third War, that's the passive. We've always had stamina increased by 10 to 20%. It's a 2 rank talent, so that's obviously going to be a really nice thing to have as Blood DK. Yeah, so I guess then the other plus sign is Suppression, increases avoidance by 3%. That's very interesting. And then that leads on to the next row as well. Very interesting. And then Brittle. Oh, what is this? Your diseases have a chance to weaken your enemy, causing your attacks against them to deal 6% increased damage for 5 seconds. Wow. That's an entirely new passive. I don't think that ever existed before. Maybe back in the old days or something. And so that kind of looks like Super Strain, but it's called Brittle. John Brittle. Anyway, that's interesting. All right, so yeah, we'll come back to all this, but let's keep reading. So now we have row 4, which gets even more advanced because now we have 6 options on this row, and 2 of them are branching out from the leech thing that we were looking at. And Permafrost is actually going to be an option for Blood DK. Holy shit. Blinding Sleet is one of them as well. That's going to be really nice to have as Blood DK if you could take that. Permafrost, though, this might honestly be the most overpowered thing in the whole talent tree. Well, it's probably going to have to change from 40% because that's pretty ridiculous. That's a really, really, really good talent for Frost DK, guys, if you've ever seen it. It's based on the damage dealt. So, of course, Blood DK does a lot of damage with auto attacks. So that can be insanely valuable, just having that passive shield. We also have, it's either that or Death Pact, which is a good talent to take as a Blood DK too, I believe. I used to use that all the time back in, I don't remember what expansion, I guess WoD as well. And then it looks like Wraithwalk is on that in the middle somewhere. Oh, okay, Wraithwalk's over here. So this is like a really kind of imbalanced row so far, I feel like. And then either Wraithwalk or Sacrificial Pact, which is, yeah, it's good. I don't really feel like I need that, to be honest. I'd probably take Permafrost if I could. But then there's a new option here, Unholy Ground, to gain 5% while you remain within your Death and Decay, 5% haste. So that's this over here. And that looks like you just, as long as you come through this portion of the talent tree, you get this one no matter what, it looks like. So very interesting. So far, the Unholy side does not interest me as much as the Frost side. If you guys have been following this discussion, I've been saying about how cool it would be to Frost Blood kind of hybrid. And I'm still leaning towards that. Okay, I'm at 5. Row 5 now is this row here, which 2 generic things. Let's see what they are. Merciless Strike, increased critical strike, and also Might of Thessarian, increases strength. Okay, so that's an interesting option. Pretty passive there. And then there's Anti-Magic Zone. So that is actually a talent that, of course, you have to choose to take. It's very interesting because I don't actually know how many points we have here. Like how many points we would have had to have spent so far, but that'll be something to look at too. Okay, so now we're on to row 6, and that is going to be this row. There's a lot of options on this row. Row 6, Proliferating Chill. Chains of Ice affects 1 additional nearby enemy. Okay, interesting. There's also a choice node. Runic Empowerment. Each runic power you spend has a 2% chance to instantly grant you a rune. And each runic power you spent has a 1.6 chance to increase your runic regeneration rate. Now, is that good for a tank? I don't really think so, to be honest, but rune regeneration rate is always good, so you never know. The thing is, like, once the deeper we get here, how realistic is it that we actually go this far? Because I assume there's going to be some things down here that we really need, like, looks like Will and Acropolis, so... Okay, Asphyxiate, Anticipation. Successfully interrupting an enemy with Mind Freeze grants 10 runic power and reduces its cooldown by 3 seconds. Ooh, that's interesting. That's over here. Okay. Death's Advance. Ooh, wow, you actually have to take Death's Advance. Yeah, we're going to lose a lot with this talent tree, it feels like. But Death's Advance is dead center of the blood tree, so that's useful. And you cannot be knocked back or slowed, right? I assume. Yeah, you cannot be slowed. Yeah, so that's a really optional talent there, but still can be very, very valuable. Anti-Magic Barrier. Reduces the cooldown of Anti-Magic Shell by 20 seconds and increases its duration and amount by 40%. So that's already a talent as well. And looks like as well as Asphyxiate. I missed that one, but Asphyxiate being a talent, obviously almost everything's a talent, so it's going to be hard to get used to. Control Undead dominates the target, forcing you to do its bidding. So that's actually quite interesting because you don't really need Control Undead in most dungeons. So yeah, depending on how far you can get down these talent trees. And then there's a choice node. Death's Reach, increase the range of Death Grip by 10 yards, and that's a current talent as well. And then Grip of the Dead. Death and Decay reduces the movement speed. Okay, so those are pretty... they don't immediately interest me. But this actually, it could be very good for blood at times. Could be very, very, very good for blood. Enfeeble. Okay, so here's another new Unholy. I mean, I don't think these exist currently, right? Enfeeble. Your ghoul's attacks have a chance to apply Enfeeble, reducing the target's movement speed by 30%, and the damage they deal to you by 15%. Wow, that's pretty big. That's a lot of damage reduction there. But it's probably not going to happen too often. Okay, so now we're down to this row, and this seems to be getting closer to the end here. Okay, so Icebound Fortitude reduction is cooldown reduction 60%. Okay, I read that all wrong. Icebound Fortitude's cooldown is reduced by 60%. So did they say what it actually starts at now? It doesn't say, so who knows if that's going to be really important or not. Assimilation. The amount absorbed by Anti-Magic Zone is increased by 10% and grants up to 100 runic power based on the amount absorbed. Okay, so that could be really good. And that's the one in the blood tree. And then Lichborn. Okay. It's not what it used to be, though. Unfortunately, without the conduit, it's just going to be leech and making you immune to stuff. So we'll see. I don't really need that, I feel like. Okay, row 8, Icy Talons. Your runic power spending abilities increase your melee attack speed, stacking up to 3 times. And this is like, so here we're to a point now where it's exactly what I wanted. Like, you're basically able to play like a Frost DK as a Blood DK, right? Like, you can take almost all of the core Frost passives, it seems like, at this point. You're basically taking actual Frost talents at this point. And that's really, really, really cool. So I don't know how good that kind of thing is going to be, but it does seem like if I can take these things as like an offensive tank build, we'll get a lot of value out of that. We also have Horn of Winter, generating 2 runes and generating 25 runic power. So I think that's just the talent that they have right now. That's here in the middle. It looks like it's actually crossing over, which is kind of cool. Improved Death Strike. Death Strike's cost is reduced by 10, and its healing is increased by blah 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 for blood specialization. And that's kind of just somewhat similar to Voracious, I guess, right? So that's kind of just the Voracious talent right there. And Will of the Necropolis is also here. That's another one that is crossing over in between the two. Obviously, we want that. Will of the Necropolis, damage taken below 30% health is reduced by 30%. That's exactly what it is right now as well. And then there's the Unholy Bond. Increases the effectiveness of your Rune Forge ability by 10 to 30%. Wow. Interesting. Man, Unholy's getting like all new stuff. What the hell's that about? They're literally getting all new stuff. Very interesting. Okay, row 9 now. We're into the second to last row, and I'm really interested in seeing because I don't recognize any of these. Well, this I think I recognize. Runic Attenuation. Auto attacks have a chance to grant 5 runic power. Rune Mastery. The thing about this is, though, it's like, yo, they used runic power differently than Frost does, right? Like, all of these things for Frost DK, they're like, you kind of flood with Frost DK runic power. It doesn't really matter that much. You know what I mean? Because they have a couple spells that use it, but it's like, it's not like it is on Blood and even Unholy. So being able to actually get these, it's kind of wild. Like, this is something else, man. This is something else. I'm really interested to see what tanking with the Frost talent setup looks like. Anyway, Rune Mastery. Consuming a rune has a chance to increase your strength by 6% for 6 seconds. So that's actually not that different from the set bonus, I guess, currently. But, of course, it's not going to stack, probably. Anyway, Blood Draw. When you fall below 70% or 30% health, you drain health from nearby enemies. Can only occur once every 3 minutes. So that's this here, I guess. So that's an entirely new spell. Very interesting. Blood Draw. Okay. That's obviously going to happen quite a lot. I wonder how long it actually works. Like, do you have to stay below 30? I don't know. Okay, Death's Echo. So this is the PvP talent here. I thought I recognized that. Death's Advance, Death Decay, and Death Grip have 1 additional charge. Well, Death's Advance is a talent, so that's going to be a little weird, but okay. That's the PvP talent right now, and that's getting added to the actual talent tree. And then the final row for the Death Knight element. We still have the blood to look at as well. 3 spells that I recognize. Empower Rune Weapon. Empower your rune weapon, gaining 15% haste and generating 1 rune and 5 runic power instantly and every 5 seconds for 20 seconds. If Empower Rune Weapon is not talented anywhere in the tree... Wait, what? This grants 1 charge of Empower Rune Weapon. What? If Empower Rune Weapon is not talented anywhere on the tree. What are you talking about? Does that mean like Frost gets that one for free or something? I don't know what that means. Okay, anyway, Abomination Limb. Now that's actually the one that's in the blood tree, so that's quite interesting. Sprout an additional limb, dealing shadow damage over 12 seconds to all nearby enemies. Deals reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Every 1 second an enemy is pulled to your location if they are further than 8 yards. And that is gain runic corruption instantly and again every 6 seconds. So very interesting. Okay. And then there's also Soul Reaper, which is just the same spell that we have right now. After 5 seconds, if the target is below 35% health, this effect will explode, dealing additional Shadow Frost damage to the target. Okay, so very interesting. I am extremely interested in seeing what this looks like for actual tanking, like literally just going down deep into the road. And how many points did they say we were going to get? It was 31, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so yeah, you get a lot of points. So you could actually fill out, looks like you can potentially fill out 2 out of 3 of these. So yeah, dude, I could easily see myself going deep Frost and then deep enough to get, you know, the rest of the passives. But God, this is just so exciting, dude. I'm so excited about this. I cannot believe how exciting this is. It's such a good idea, and it's going to work out so well from what they've said at least already. Okay, so let's see. That was just the DK specific ones, guys. So let's look at the blood DK one now, okay? So we have row 1, and obviously you're going to take... There's not a lot of options on row 1 here, guys. So, yeah. All right. Anyway, Hard Strike instantly attacks the target and one other enemy. That's going to be a good one to take, I think. Blood row 2. So now this is going to get a little weird. Somebody pointed this out while I was streaming. But it does look like, yeah, you have to choose between one of the two, but you have 31 points or something like that. So obviously you're going to take both of them. But yeah, you either take Marrow Rend or Blood Boil in this row. But yeah, like I said, you'll probably be taking both of those because they're very basic spells that you really do need. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't think you could actually... Can you actually tank without Marrow Rend? How would you survive without Bone Shield? Anyway, Blood Row 3. Let's see, this one looks like Fall Bulwark and a couple other stuff. Fall Bulwark, each charge of Bone Shield increases your maximum health. That is Fall Bulwark. And Crimson Scourge, so just like the talent right now. Same deal there. Probably taking both of those. Improved Blood Boils also on the right side. Increases the maximum number of Blood Boil charges by 1. Okay. So maybe like, do you have to take this? It looks like you do. You pretty much have to take these to continue down. So let's just keep looking. Blood Row 4 now. So we're down here. We got some really weird looking mask thing that we don't have in the game currently. Improved Bone Shield. Bone Shield increases your haste. Okay, so that's pretty important. Improved Heart Strike. Heart Strike's damage is increased. Okay. Blood Fortification. So that's the new thing. Stamina is increased by 10 to 20 to 30%. Oh, and damage reduction up to 10%. Wow, that seems pretty mandatory there. 3 rank talent. Interesting. And then there's Rune Tap, which is now again a talent. So, yeah, that's a good row there. All of that so far seems pretty important. It's going to be tough choices, man. I'll tell you what. Okay, so Blood Row 5 now. Looks like... Oh, yeah, Vamp Blood obviously going to be in the dead center of the tree. Let's see what we got. Blood Tap consumes the essence around you for 1 rune. A recharge time. Okay, so that's exactly like it is. Reinforced Bones. Increased armor gained from Bone Shield by 10%. I'm trying to take all these passive things, by the way. Like, God, that sounds great. Leeching Strike. Wait, what is that? That's this here. Okay. Leeching Strike. Hard Strike heals you for 0.5% of each enemy hit while affected by Blood Plague. So I believe that was a Legion artifact option. So that's coming back as a talent. Vampiric Blood. Embrace your health on death, increasing your maximum health by 30%. So that's just Vamp Blood. Hasty Bargain. When Crimson Scourge activates, you gain 3 to 6% haste. Interesting. That was the Battle for Azeroth trait, wasn't it? Very similar sounding, at least. Okay, and Death's Caress. Reach out with necrotic tendrils. Applying Blood Plague to your target and generating 2 Bone Shield charges. Wow. So they're buffing the hell out of that spell because they have to, because it's useless right now. Interesting, 6-second cooldown though. So it's gonna... So it doesn't use a rune anymore? Very interesting. That's a whole new spell then all of a sudden. Okay. Alright, now we have these really, 3 out of the 4 of them are big choices. I'm sure that's going to change at some point. Choice Node, a Blood Drinker. Drains health from the target over 3 seconds. And Consumption. Strikes all enemies in front of you. Oh, that was... I really hope that ends up not sucking. But the fact that they're actually putting those 2 things together is so smart. Because that is a much, much better... Those 2 spells are way closer to each other than the way it's laid out right now in the talent tree. And then in the middle we have Mark of Blood, which is still the same spell it looks like. And we have Tombstone, which was a great film. Consumes up to 5 Bone Shield charges. Probably won't be using that one. Probably won't be using either of those, to be honest. But it looks like we might have to. I don't know. Like, can you go this way and then back up? I wonder how that works. Okay, and then another one. We have Voracious. Death Strike's healing is increased by 20% and grants you 15% leech. Okay, so I was wrong about Voracious being changed to that other spell. And then we have either that or Bloodworms, which is pretty much the choice you have now as well. Oh yeah, and Death Pact is on that row too. So this is just way better, dude. There's so many like actual good like 2-part things that are way closer now in this version than they are in the current talent tree. Like, look at this talent tree, right? Voracious, Death Pact, and Bloodworms, dude. two of the three. Very, like, they're both, like, great. And then Death Pact. It's like, what? That's so, no, dude. That's like, I don't know, man. So it's so much better that you only have 2 choices instead of 3. I like that a lot. And then we also have Relish in Blood. When Crimson Scourge is active, your next Death and Decay heals you for a small amount of health per bone shield, and you immediately gain 10 runic power. Is that not what we just looked at before? Crimson Scourge. Oh, I see. I just like completely overlooked that. So that's the passive that we currently have up there. Very interesting. All right. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. So that was that. Now row 7 we have right, or is it this one? Yeah, this is row 7 here. Ossuary. While you have at least 5 bone shield charges, the cost of Death Strike is reduced by 5 runic power. Okay. Improved Vampiric Blood. Increases all healing and absorb and durations by 2 to 4 seconds. Okay, so that's a 2-rank talent for Improved Vamp Blood. Hemostasis. Each enemy hit by a blood boil increases the damage and healing done by your next Death Strike. That's a tough one not to take. Where is that? Right here. It's in the Voracious row there, which is really good. This is gonna be hard to choose, man. I'll tell you what. And then Heartbreaker. Heartstrike generates extra runic power. That's funny because that is really deep into this talent tree. That's crazy. It's actually funny how deep that is. Okay, Blood row 8 now. We're getting into the heavy stuff now. We have something that looks very interesting there. Let's see what it is. Rapid Decomposition. Ah, that's it. Okay, your Blood Plague and Death and Decay deal more damage more often. And Blood Plague leeches 50% of your health, or more health. Dancing Rune Weapon. Oh, that's a good spell. I might take that one. Summons. How is that on the same row as these things? Wow. Anyway, summons a rune weapon for 8 seconds that mirrors your melee attacks and bolsters your defense. Yep. That one's a good one. Anyway, Gorfine's Grasp is also a talent, of course, and Shadowy Tendrils coil around all enemies. Man, these are going to be hard to... God, there's going to be a lot of tough decisions. We still have a lot more choices to make here. We have 2 more rows. These look pretty interesting as well. Shattering Bone. When Bone Shield is consumed, it shatters, dealing damage to enemies. Oh, wow. This damage is tripled to enemies affected by Death and Decay. That sounds really good for Mythic Plus. What the hell? Holy shit, that sounds insanely good for Mythic Plus. Okay. Heartrend. Heartstrike has a chance to reduce the runic power cost of your next Death Strike by 10 and deal an additional damage based on your missing health. Okay, that's interesting. Crimson Rune Weapon. There we go. Dancing Rune Weapon generates 5 Bone Shield charges, and whenever a charge of Bone Shield is consumed, the cooldown is reduced. So that's really right out of Shadowlands. That's this here, yeah. Okay, so very good. Definitely going to take that, I think. Tightening Grasp. That's just right out of the talent tree currently as well. Additionally, reduce the cooldown of Gorfine's Grasp. And you're just not going to need this anymore, because now you have Slappy Hands, right? So, I don't know. It's very interesting. Red Thirst, okay, and that is right over here. And that is a 2-point talent now. The cooldown on Vamp Blood by 1 to 2 seconds per 10 runic power spent. How does that compare? Oh, it's actually stronger. It's 1.5 right now. And so that is 1 or 2. So that can actually be stronger than the current Red Thirst, which is really, really powerful. God, that's so cool. All right, and let's see the final one, because we do have a talent. Actually, we have 2 talents that I have no idea what they would be. So let's take a look. We have a Bone Storm, a Whirl of Bone, and that's exactly, looks like right out of the game right now. So that's obviously going to be interesting. I like that Bone Storm is one of the final options. You'll finally actually be able to choose Bone Storm and Red Thirst at the same time, which is going to be really, really nice, presumably. Oh, maybe. I'm not sure about that quite yet, but Everlasting Bond. Summons 1 additional copy of Dancing Rune Weapon. Additionally, each rune spent increases its duration by 0.5%, or 0.5 seconds. Oh, wow. And that's actually a better version, isn't that? Because this has been nerfed now, right? Oh, no, yeah, this is the nerfed version. Yeah, it just doesn't increase the strength. So, very, 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 very interesting. Wow, this is going to be an interesting spec, ma'am. And then there's Purgatory still. That's a super boring one compared to the other 2 so far. And then we have another new one, Unquenchable Thirst. While Vampiric Blood is active, store a portion of your Death Strike healing. When Vampiric Blood expires, splatter nearby enemies, dealing 100% of the stored healing as shadow damage. Okay, I was hoping it was Umbilicus. It's close. It's not that far. It's not that far. I was really hoping Umbilicus was going to be the talent. But it's not. It's good. I mean, that's good. When Vampiric Blood is active, store a portion of your Death Strike healing. How much? But yeah, that sounds awesome. I mean, that plus Red Thirst, is that? Yeah, that's on the same row as Red Thirst. So that's going to be freaking insane, dude. I cannot wait. This is awesome. I mean, this is awesome. Like, it's so cool, dude. It's so freaking unique. There's so many, dude, because like I'm telling you, man, Death Knight never got what they should have got, right? Like, their original iteration was good, obviously, but they were like so unsure of what they wanted Death Knight to be in Wrath that by the time they would have perfected the talent trees, Death Knight's lost theirs. You know what I mean? So they're the ones who always were losing the most when they got rid of the talent trees, and they are now the ones that are winning. They are clearly the successor to. I mean, this is so cool, man. This is like actually going to be, you could literally be like a Frost Blood DK, man. I'm so excited about this. I can't express it enough. I really can't. So let's just go ahead and move on. So thank you for watching, guys. I am extremely excited, and I hope that, yeah, you never know, man. There might be a lot more to talk about, but God, this just looks so freaking cool. So if you guys want to see more of this stuff, let me know. I'll give my opinions on all of these other options as well, maybe someday. But thank you for watching. I am really excited about what this is going to look like in the future. All right, that's the video. Thank you for hanging out, guys, and Sarah as well. Welcome, Matt as well. How you guys doing? Man, I'm so freaking pumped about this. We should look at Guardian Druids just to compare. Yeah, okay, so I just spent like 35 minutes on that, and I don't want to do that. So maybe we'll make a video on more for sure at some point if you guys want to see that. But God, am I excited about that. So that is very, 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 very interesting. I literally insanely, that is so fucking exciting, dude. Like I'm so excited about that. We are taking a break out of the streams. We are taking a break. I guess I started it a little early, but oh well. Anyway, Blue Raspberry Slushy DK Frost Blood Hybrid. Hey, I can't wait for this. This is how it should have been in a while, based on forums and stuff. Should have been in a while. All right. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to it, man. I'm like super hyped up right now. So let's see what we got out there. 24s would be great. God, I'm so friggin' pumped up for that. 24 halls, very good. Damn, just watched that section. Never played DK, and I'm excited for you. Oh my God, dude, I'm excited for me too. It's like, I cannot fucking wait to see Paladin now, dude. I can't fucking wait to see Paladin, dude. Because Paladin has like some of the coolest fucking spells that could work for all 3 specs, dude. Give me fucking Divine Storm as a Holy Pally, dude. Let me get that shit as a prop Pally, man. I'm fucking ready, man. I'm so excited for this. This is going to be such a... Now that they've showed that you're actually going to be able to do this hybridity that I hoped that you would always be able to do, I'm 9 out of 9, dude. I don't know why I said 9. I'm a 10 out of 10 on this, man. Fucking hyped as shit, man. I've never been more excited for something. I can't get over it, man. It's such a great idea. I can't wait to see how it plays out. I can't wait to see the other classes, man. I just don't really, I have to say, like, I really just kind of don't care about Druid, unfortunately, because they're already like that, you know what I mean? Like, you can basically play a fucking balanced Druid with a Guardian spec, you know? So... It makes me hopeful to see all the talent trees. I was very nervous when they first announced it. Yeah, me too. Me too. I want to see what they do for Demon Hunter. I feel like they have always had weak bones, having been built around borrowed power. Yeah, Demon Hunter is a good point because there's not actually 3 specs. So what are the options for them? It's like the blood one. No, we already closed it, didn't we? The blood one, it's like... Oh yeah, Mark of the Wild returns as well, huh? It increases the target speed and critical strike chance by 3% and reduces their magic taken by 3%. And that's such a great change. That is such a great change. Wow. Target speed and critical strike. Holy shit. That's such a good fucking buff. Wow. What was I saying? I don't even know. Anyway, I like that Skull Bash is available for all specs, which means all my healers will get interrupts. Yeah, hopefully. I really hope Divine Toll is an ability in the Paladin tree. I can't wait to see Paladin, dude. For as excited as I am about Blood, it was more about like, okay, let's just make sure they do what I hope they will do. And now that they've done it, I'm excited. You know what I mean? And that's fine. But Paladin, dude, there's so much that could be there, man. I'm like actually nervous for Paladin because it's like, wow, it could be so big, dude. They have such good flavor in their class, man. They have to have the best possible talent tree. And Shaman too. Shaman also is another one that has such insane flavor in their class that they could get so much fucking cool shit, man. Imagine if you get Wind Fury. Yeah, you're getting Wind Fury Totem, right? Come on, man. Put that shit in the talent tree. Resto Shaman, put down Wind Fury again. Let's go. Divine Toll has to be a pally skill. It's easily the best Covenant ability. I totally agree, yeah. I don't even give a fuck about this key. This fucking 2,500 player is the group leader. What are we even doing?
To help curb the growing infestation.
It's crazy how I went from like super excited about the patch to now not even caring about the patch again. What are we even doing? Oh yeah, halls. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Halls. God, this is just... Wow, what a day. But yeah, like, the Druid talents... I don't know, they don't really interest me as much. Because, like, yeah, you know, like, look at this shit. I mean, like, you already have this talent. This is a max rank talent, you know what I mean? I'd have to read it, but it's like, as a balanced druid, or as a guardian druid, do I even, like, want 90% of this shit? Like, you can't use any of this stuff in combat, right? Like, you can't go cat form while you're tanking, so it's just a bunch of shit that they already have access to that's unique about them right now, but not really gonna change the way you play guardian, right? So I definitely really want to see Paladin. That's the next one that I'm really worried about. Paladin has got to be... It's going to have to be crazy, man. Especially for Prot, Divine Toll just feels so good for that spec. And feels great for Holy as well. It's meh for Ret, though. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. Other than DK and Pally, what is your favorite class? My favorite class is definitely Paladin, and I'm not even sure I would say Death Knight's my second favorite class. I think Shaman and Druid are close. Like, top 4 is definitely Paladin, then maybe even Shaman, then the rest are kind of tied. But Druid and Shaman are really good classes. But Druid doesn't really excite me that much because they're not really... They already have what I've wanted other classes to have the whole time. So it's kind of like, well, okay, cool. So they're just getting it more enforced, but then other classes don't have it, period, right now. So I'm really looking forward to that. I'm excited to see Brew Monk. Yeah, Monk has the potential to be interesting as well. I can't really think of anything that I would love to see Brewmaster have, though. Would be nice if they release a new class tree every week. Yeah, they might, maybe. I mean, I don't know why they released 2 today, but maybe. Druid has so many more baseline abilities than Death Knight has, though, it looks like. Mark of the Wild is one of them, yeah. I'm really glad they're getting Mark of the Wild back because that just seems so important. Is Thorns not in here anywhere? Thorns is the other one. It's actually a PvP talent right now. Doesn't look like it's in there anywhere. I'd love to see Thorns. No, it's not even on the... It's not in the article at all, so... Oh, Adaptive Swarm. I could see them dropping 2 trees a week. I think, if I remember right, they did that for Shadowlands. 2 trees a week. Yeah, maybe. I guess I should probably look at the Frost and Unholy ones, too. I don't really know much about those specs, but it seems like Frost lost all their talents. Like, what is in the actual tree now? I'm pretty sure, like, 50% of the talents in Frost are just now in the regular tree. Oh yeah, and there's Convoke there, and so that's good. Looks like they're gonna get a couple of their abilities. I was really hoping for more balanced stuff in the Guardian tree, though. All right, here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's funny because I heard Mike Ybarra talk specifically about Slappy Hands on his Twitch stream, so it seems like Druid and DK were the ones furthest along in development. They're just like the ones that they have shared publicly, probably. I'm sure they're all in development, you know what I mean? It's not like they're developing one over the other or something like that. Just like these are the ones that they have kind of ready to share, basically. Yeah, I mean, you gotta start thinking about an alpha one way or the other, so... It'll probably be after Season 4 comes out, though, I guess. I don't really know when they would do it.
Worthy subject, let us begin.
This fucking fixer. Isn't Friends plus Family already being tested? I don't know. That's like such a weird... I hear people talk about that all the time. It's like not really a thing. It'd be interesting if we learn about Evoker's abilities via talent trees. Ah, that's a good point, actually, yeah. Yeah, because, like, not only did we see the talent trees there, but we also learned about a bunch of new spells that are coming to the class, right? So that's kind of a big deal.
Beware.
I don't actually know firsthand, just hearsay from people who they know a guy. Yeah, that's... I know a guy too, and I could tell you that they don't actually invite. Basically, they have a internal build for everything they're working on, and what that used to be, the friends and family thing, that used to be like the alphas that we have nowadays. But they've just basically opened up development one stage earlier to people. So their internal build is something that can only be played on their computers connected to the BattleNet or the Blizzard like mainframe thing. No public people can do that outside of the company. So there might be people who have played something that is on the internal build, but it's not like they're not invited to it, you know what I mean? Oh, what the fuck? Well, that's awful. I'm gonna die here. Maybe, we'll see. It's gonna be very difficult to survive. Alright, I guess we're good. Wasn't even remotely dangerous. Well, our guy who is supposed to be mind controlling the pet is dead. God, I'm getting hit really hard. But somehow we're gonna get through it.
Beware.
That was intense. Anyway, Guardian is getting nerfed version of their legendary. Nice. The 2 charges on Death Grip talent sounds very cool. Yeah, that one's a PvP talent currently, so it's always interesting when they bring PvP talents into the actual normal talent tree. I feel like that always is an interesting thing. Alright, well that's kind of shocking that I survived that, honestly. I love how square equals active and circle equals passive. Oh yeah. You like shapes? I like shapes. They can be cool. Did they say what happens to PvP talents? Yeah, no change, yeah. Well, that was a rough stretch, but we got through it. I got exalted with the Shattered Sun and got my sick tabard. Nice.
Beware.
I hate it. Now I'm so excited for the expansion. That's probably not that far. Yeah, I'm sold. And the good thing though about that though is it's not the expansion that you're excited about. It's the pre-patch. Like that's nothing to do with the expansion, right? That comes out in 10.0. All of the class changes, so that's pretty close. That's probably not far at all. It's probably 6 months away, maybe at most. The AoE suck when you get below 35%. Also sounds good. Could do, yeah. I mean, I don't know how it works. Sounds very interesting. I'm really glad they didn't add boring talents like 1% crit ones. They did add a few of those, yeah.
We will break you like all the rest.
Oh, interesting. Mark of the Wild gives a damage reduction. Yeah. It used to be resistances, right? So that's not in the game anymore, obviously. So now it's just magic damage reduction, which is basically what resistances always were. Okay. DC'd. Hopefully it was just from the game. Looks like it. I'm dead, okay. Well, that's not great, but it doesn't really hurt us, I don't think. A lot of deaths to this fucking frontal, though, I'll tell you what. Actually shocked I died to that pack, I mean. Not sure what would have killed me in the pack. Man, it sounds like we're gonna have a lot. I don't actually know. Like, are we gonna lose keybinds or gain keybinds with the talent system? I'm not sure, to be honest. There's a lot of talents, a lot of spells that you won't have access to now, like Lichborn and shit, probably. But it sounds like you're gonna get a lot more stuff, so I don't know. It might be difficult. Sounds like a lot of passives, though. A lot of things that empower a single button. I hope they give us a glyph for Death and Decay. Ah, that'd be great. I love that. Love the blue D&D. Time 21 streets, but the rogue was flaming me about how I was going too slow. Sorry to hear that. Let me guess, he was a horde player. From Tychondrus. Yeah, one of the long-term viewers, well, somebody who was a regular at one point, used to swear by Tychondrus being the worst realm. And it's understandable because they're an ex, like, it used to be like all PvPers on that realm. It was like the PvP realm when that still mattered. So there's a lot of fucking idiots left over from that. I'm from Tychondrus. I mean, nowadays the realm doesn't really have anything noteworthy about it, but if you went to that realm because you wanted to play with elite PvPers, then you're probably not somebody people want to do keys with. As a horde player from Tychondrus, I can confirm. Yeah, shit. I mean, when they put the work of making blue, drag, and decay look so good, it seems like it'd be no work to make it a glyph. Maybe. Hey, when my DPS nagged me about going too slow. Yeah, those. To be fair, though, if this is happening often, then you might have to re-examine what you're doing, but 99% of the time, I just ignore that kind of shit. If you're, you know, an experienced tank and you know that what you're doing works, then there's no reason to care about what other people have to say about it. Because they do not know what you know. These rogues be stealing our keys, oh well. They're pickpocketing you.
Your penance is at hand. Their pain shall enlighten you.
If a DPS complains about my pull speed, I ignore them. I'm not going to pull bigger for them and get it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Don't ever let somebody like that, in that way especially, influence what you're doing as a tank. It's one thing if they're suggesting something that is just change what you're pulling, but not change how you're pulling. That's just retarded. 0% chance they will know better than you will. First key I did this week, I was the only Horde player. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't seen a lot of Alliance players. Troll, Undead, Troll, Orc, yeah. There's been a few, though. Still have not seen any Dwarves.
Their pain shall enlighten you. Their pain shall enlighten you.
Sounds like you guys don't have very good interactions with Horde players. Not me, no. I made a whole video on it last week. It's been a pretty famous topic for this channel. It basically caused me to switch factions. But somebody's having fun though. A lot of bad one-shots in this group. Hey, what's up, Mineral? It's going pretty good. How about you? Just had a blast reading the Death Knight talents that they posted. Now we're back to keys. Probably don't want to go running into the middle of the room as a fucking healer, huh? Doing pretty good myself. Well, that's great. That's just swell. I guess I'm on the exact opposite boat of you. Haven't had any good experiences with ally players this week. Okay, this is not anything to do with this week for me. This is stuff that would have been months and months ago, so. More like years ago, too, at times. A lot of the issues. Made like probably at least 2, if not 3 or 4 videos on this topic now, so. Pretty sure I can solo this boss in 5 minutes, so we got this. No matter what.
Out of my way! Your pride undone. You are beneath my contempt.
Oh my fucking god, this affix is so dumb, man. I tell you what.
Out of my way!
Beware.
The anima overflows!
No, I didn't mean AMS, fuck. Anyway, I think we've been getting pretty lucky with my pugs. Then again, some of the stuff I'm doing, yeah, it doesn't, you don't really need to have good players for Castle Nathru, do you? Health dropped so fast I had a jump scare. Yeah, I thought I was gonna die there. And that would have been the key.
Feel the weight of your sin. You are no match for my power! Out of my way! You are beneath my contempt.
Beware.
I have anima to spare.
No battle res, correct, yep. I did it 1 tank, no healer. Yeah, that sounds fun. Castle Nathru is such a great raid, to be honest. We're doing it for transmog, is that what you're up to in there?
Out of my way.
We'll be doing it again soon.
Out of my way. You are no match for my power. not earned your pride. You are beneath my contempt. Out of my way! Pitiful wretches!
Oh, we still got away with the death.
You have not earned your pride. Out of my way! I am losing my patience.
Alright. 4 points. We are now over 33, whatever. 3,300. 3303. Very good. That was actually not the overall, right? Yeah. I guess that's the overall. Thinking of getting some friends to run Sanctum, no healer. Don't know how that'd go though. Sanctum. The second raid? Yeah, I don't know. Probably better to bring a healer. What is the key? Oh, Plague Fall 25. We don't have a disease to spell. So I'm gonna pass on that. See what else we got. 24 Sanguine. Spires 24. That's one that we haven't done yet this week, I don't think. Sanguine 20 or Spires 23. That would have been from last before the patch, right? I just checked out the Druid Talent trees. It looks really good, actually. Sweet. Yeah, I mean it's gotta be. The fucking blood one is so good. 26 is being listed, jeez. Sign up. And they're bringing back some Legion effects, yeah. That's cool, man. I'm really excited about this shit. I cannot wait to see Paladin, dude. Paladin and Shaman are the ones I don't really care about the rest. Hunter actually wouldn't be, I'd be interested in seeing what Hunter happens with Hunter. I just don't really know what stuff like they could add to some of these pure DPS classes. Because like it's trying to be like more choices, right? But like you keep adding DPS spells, like well, no, it's just a DPS thing, right? Like there's nothing else that can be done. I got to see how the point allocation will work, so I'll wait for Wowhead to make a tool for that. Yeah, that's another question I have, is how many actual points we can take. Alright.
The hunt must go on. Strike true.
They built in Convoke and Swarm to talents, but no Ravenous Frenzy? Yeah, they're not going to do every single one of them, of course. Although they could. I'm surprised Adaptive Swarm is one of them, though. I'm the planning type, and I want to have most of my tools that I had in Shadowlands. I'm so happy that they have A-Bomb Slim at the end of the class tree. Yeah, that's quite cool. Is that how precious talent calculators have worked? Previous talent calculators. Yeah, Blizzard has official ones too, yeah. I mean, I don't know if they had official ones when they had a huge talent tree thing that, you know, I don't know. But pretty sure there's official ones for Classic, isn't there? Not sure. It's hard to tell because, like, I know there's this page, but is there one for Classic? The hell is that? Master the art of inscription. Oh, it's hard to get excited for this shit that we know fails, right? Like, that's another reason why I can't play Wrath. That's funny, man. Guess there isn't a... Anyway, is there a specific rating you're going for? Nope, yeah, just as high as you can. That's the best thing about Mythic Plus is it's infinite progression. Like, you'll never... There'll always be ways to get higher, you know? Now, our next goal is 34, which is pretty much where we should be, I think. Like, that's... I don't know what all 23s would look like, but that's definitely where I should be. Still have no theater, fucking joke key on theater, and a couple other options, so... Problem is, I think this is definitely going to be looked at as one of the easiest weeks of the season. I'm not sure why. And oh, next week's even easier. Holy shit. Raging Volcanic next week. Yeah, we're not going to be doing alts for a while. And then the following week's Inspiring Grievous, which is also a pretty easy week. And things start to get a little harder with Necrotic and stuff, but... Alright, anyway, this will be the last one for the day. Then we'll be back tomorrow. Gotta upload that video. What's going on here? Two packs in here that are always a little dangerous, so we'll see. Hopefully we can get through them. Guys, Quel'Tha Loss. Just realized a couple Quel'Tha Loss. Actually, 3 Quel'Tha Loss, so probably not going to go great. Eat up. Got the one guy speaking Spanish, the other guy speaking Chinese. What the fuck?
5, 4, 3,
Outlaw Rogue as well.
1.
Alright, this first pull is always a little
We
scary.
are vastly outnumbered mortals.
They take a bunch of damage on the way up.
Have cut a swath through most of our forces. Vanquish their rear guard while I confront devils. Go in service.
The realm your teammates come from could be in a fix itself. Oh, absolutely. It has been. There's been many times when Azralan has... I mean, it's literally happened already this week. That theater we were in should have been a joke key. And we failed it and disbanded it thanks to Azralan. Well, that went well. Fortified, necrotic, inspiring, encrypted Azralan. Yeah, to be honest.
You were the paragon of loyalty, devils. And yet all this time it was you who led the Forsworn.
Your blind adherence to the path would have doomed us all. You left me no choice but to oppose you. Forsworn, see that the mortals do not interfere. You cannot hide.
Definitely gonna miss though. Just having like extra interrupts and stuff is pretty valuable. The CDR thing is really unique.
None shall be spared.
Death Knight Dragonflight Talon Tree preview for all specs. Whoop.
Your doom takes flight. Nowhere to run.
Fight's down pretty slow though, I feel like. It's because we hear it on the trash. Say rune weapon, even though it's not shouldn't be that big of a deal, but definitely gonna want it on the start of the pack. Hey Metro, and now we can play together. Yes, you're right. Provided you're on the US realms, we can now play together. You okay? Sounds sick. Yeah, I'm sick, yeah. Getting better, though.
Listen to reason, devils. The Kyrian must stand united.
Not so long as you command them. The Forsworn will forge a new path for Bastion.
I got taunting on purpose. I wonder if he might be. That would be pretty nice, to be honest. Then I don't have to worry about the debuff. Guess that's what's happening. Have you watched other tank streamers? They're all going dwarf. Nope. I don't really watch anyone else play WoW, honestly. Hey Metro, how are the keys today? They're solid. We had one bad one. But other than that, solid. We didn't get as many in as I would have liked to because the... What is going on? The talent tree thing that got announced today occupied like a good probably 30 minutes of my time. No, more than that.
For eons, we have been told to purify ourselves, to let go of our memories, our identities, our loved ones, all in the name of service. But what do we serve? An impotent arbiter, an oppressive law. Our sacrifices were made for nothing.
Wait for him, I guess. Well, we didn't use the weapon there. Hopefully that doesn't mean it didn't get picked up. The last funny moments we had on Horde before we left was the guy who didn't pick up the weapon and then started like insulting me when I corrected him on, well, when I alerted people to him not picking up the weapon. Another good clip out there on the channel. Alright, here we go. Last hard pack in here, at least for me. Okay. That's that. 21 minutes coming into this boss is very good. As long as no stupid shit happens on this boss, we should be in good shape.
This is where you meet your end. My celerity is second to none. Witness radiance. My celerity is second to none. Witness radiance. From the shadows, I witness your demise. You cannot match my alacrity. Witness radiance. You cannot match my alacrity. Your sight is your downfall. From the shadows, I witness your demise. You cannot match my alacrity.
I think storming is the most deadly of fix. It can be, yeah. I've died a few times to it, to be honest. I have a couple really close near deaths as well. Things that it's like, wow, I can't believe I didn't die there.
My celerity is second to none. Your sight is your downfall. From the shadows, I witness your demise. You cannot match my alacrity.
What?
We sacrifice
The fuck?
because
Guy
we
dies
must.
after the fight. Sweet.
Mortal burdens would only impede our sacred duty.
No, it was a mortal who exposed the folly of your edicts.
I just noticed the shaman's name. Yeah, I've played with a person with this name a few times. I don't know if it's always the same person or what, but... For some reason, it takes forever to get the buff at times, so people have to identify that. It looks like we failed. Or did we? Okay, I guess we'll do the trash. He died, but Seed Pod was enough to get him through all that.
Your defiance must be punished. You must be annihilated. You must be annihilated. You must be annihilated.
It's shocking though, how much more damage people take in a 24 compared to a 22, so I'm assuming. Big difference. People literally make one mistake and they get almost one shot. I mean, if this was Tyrannical, that guy would have got one shot there, I think.
You must be annihilated.
Okay, 12 and a half minutes going up. Very good. As long as we can kill that third angel, that's gonna be the big thing.
As I peered into Uther's memories, what I saw shook me to the core. But you refuse to see the truth. That the path is flawed. That we serve a lie. And so, I listened to the jailer's words. I learned of the great injustice you and the others thrust upon him, and upon us all. He seeks to free us from the prison we have built for ourselves. And for that, he has earned my loyalty.
And I mourn your betrayal.
Yeah, well, kid, this is the last one. Last one for the day. We'll be back tomorrow with some more. Holy fuck, man. Such bad luck when it keeps putting it right on our boss. Didn't realize the lady in the background was talking about what happened in the jailer. Wait, what? Okay. Thanks a lot. Just put them fucking directly on the mob every time. That's dying nice and fast, though. Rock Kelly prevents me from moving the mob, though. That's not good. Oh, we're gonna get through it. Looks like no problem. 7 minutes. Very easy upgrade.
Accept your defeat, Archon. I serve a far greater power. The Forsworn is at hand. With your spear in hand, I will take control of the spires and forge new paragons to lead the Kyrian. I will strike you down.
I did this last night. We actually saved both spears for that angel. Yeah, it's a good idea. We didn't seem to need it elsewhere in the dungeon. Oh, that's pretty good, 10%. Holy shit. That like basically just removes that mob from the dungeon then. Did you hero still? Because if that's without hero, that's a great idea. Yeah, you did. Okay. Well, still, pretty good. I have always had problems with the trash after the first boss, the ones you need to line of sight. I mean, not right now, I can't.
The spires obey my command.
What specifically would you like me to show? Not much to it. You just go rewatch the footage and you'll see I just hugged that corner. There's like a little bit of a kind of like a weird angle on that corner there that you're just looking to stand in and you're good. Oh, that was scary. It's almost a whole group about to die there.
I will strike you down.
Pretty sure if you get hit by those tornadoes, they'll knock you above the thing. I know it works that way with volcanic, but I'm not sure if it also works that way with storming.
I will strike you down.
And people are dying in this fight. I'm pretty sure this guy's, yeah, he has 4 deaths. It's pretty much him and the hunter. They're the only people who cause any problems. It does, I know firsthand. Yeah, I was worried about that. Maybe that's why that guy died.
This spear shall pierce your heart. I will strike you down.
Long fight. 40% only. This fight has taken 4 minutes already. Holy shit. It's not even, it's like probably like barely halfway dead.
I will strike you down. I will strike you down.
It's actually wild how easy keys are though. You think this boss is probably going to take like 6 minutes and we're still going to upgrade this key, no problem.
Spear is mine to wield.
I don't know if they just maybe designed it, things are just better, but I feel like in BFA, like, this is not what keys look like. Maybe at the very end they did though, I don't know. I don't really remember.
I will strike you down.
Oh, even on Horde, people still don't know how to do this. Yeah, that was a 5-minute and 21-second fight, and that was a joke key. Like, we had over 2 minutes left as well. 5-minute fort boss, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's a hell of a fucking week so far, and we still got plenty of time. Another full day ahead of us tomorrow, which we won't hopefully lose to us. A couple, like, really one bad key, and then 30 minutes of stuff not related to the key. So anyway, did you see the Dragonflight talents? Yep, that's going to be, I made a video on that while we were streaming, so that's going to be published pretty shortly. But that's really good. We got a lot done so far, man, so feels like we're making those climbs. And that's that. So we'll be back tomorrow with more on the Blood Death Knight. And then we will, don't know, maybe have more talent tree videos to make. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely want to make one for Paladin. We'll see how that goes. But man, is that really exciting stuff. So thank you for watching. We will see you guys in the next one.